Hi.
Hello, everyone.
What's up? What's up? How you doing? Welcome. It has been a year.
True that.
We're back and ready for it.
People have gone. Well, I'm sure they have, somewhat.
It's Z-Man. How you doing? Hold it. Super excited to see you continuing the series. Can't wait to see what you guys think of the cases this time around. Right on. Thank you very much. Sophia Amonia Veritas. Big welcome back to Phoenix Wright's bizarre adventure. Seriously thrilled to see this continue. May your voices endure all the recording sessions. Indeed.
True.
Thank you very much. Ketsuo Tabuter. Extremely hyped for the Phoenix Wright. Thank you. Oh yeah. Phoenix Sawblade. Hyped for more Ace Attorney. Keep those VA skills strong. Thank you very much. And Nope Bad Guy. Glad you're continuing Ace Attorney's journey. JFA's reputation is a little overblown by one pretty bad case, but there's still a lot of high points to look forward to. Hope you enjoy. Fair enough. I have been hearing some things.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I saw MTL is subscribed in there.
He's in there.
Yeah. Big 70.
What's up? What's up, homie?
I'll see you later tonight for the rest of the game. Yeah.
Oh, there's a match tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to his place and watch Habs versus the Lightning. It's gonna be hype. Yeah.
How are things going?
Very good.
Cool.
Yes.
Good.
They put the French goalie on the side. He's not playing anymore. People are hyped for the new goalie. The kids are hitting record-breaking seasons. We're heading to the playoffs. I think we're like 6th in the league right now. It's hype. It's
Okay.
hype. Yeah. We're not supposed to be winning, but we're winning, so let's go.
I did see someone getting hype on the Montreal subreddit.
Yeah, with reason.
Yeah, okay.
With reason.
Right on. Okay, well, without much further ado, let's set up for it. Sync test. On new game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back to it.
Oh my god.
I don't remember some of the choices that we made voice acting wise, but I guess we'll just figure it out.
Yeah, I think we kind of just picked him, went along
Yeah,
with it.
no, I guess if there's returning obscure characters. You know, if the Blue Badger shows up again, I'm like, I don't know, man. What was that again? You know, so we'll just have to figure it out as we go. When you read Justice for All, what do you think of? Are you thinking Metallica, or are you thinking Al Pacino?
Neither, actually.
Oh. Okay, fair enough.
I don't know why. I think Captain America.
Okay.
Or
well,
Dave Chappelle talking about Jefferson writing the Declaration of Rights. Like, get back to work!
Okay.
Liberty,
the correct answer would be the Pledge of Allegiance, right? You know, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and something which it stands.
Yeah, that all that
liberty
stuff. You know?
And justice for all.
There you go.
Anyway, in my brain, I'm reading it as "and justice for all" because Metallica and also Al Pacino.
I see.
So,
well, you got it written in your head.
I didn't fucking pledge allegiance to shit.
Nope.
So media is what it is. Episode 1, Lost Turnabout. Nick is back. What's going on, buddy?
They're still looking good. Are you gonna hit us with that?
Oh yeah?
Damn.
Castlevania? Ugh. How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh!
Imagine this on the GBA. What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
Oh. But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
It's his super. Objection overruled.
X Factor.
Yeah, it's absolutely the super. That's where that comes from. No shit. Well, now we know.
Phoenix sweated.
September, big OTG. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defense Lobby number 1. I mean, you set the phone to that ringtone.
Yep.
Nick. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Beep. Huh. Looks like they hung up.
Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney.
Oh, the first victim is Phoenix?
No way.
A few minutes later, District Court, Defense Lobby number 1. Oh, my head. It's throbbing. But why does it feel so foggy in there?
Oh, he's not doing okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit?
Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head, it sort of hurts.
Roger that.
Yokai!
Yokai shimasu.
Yeah. Am I in trouble or something?
Huh? Trouble?
Oh, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong?
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
Huh? What?
I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Life in my hands?
You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty.
Not guilty?
Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me. You said, you, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir.
Oh, does my reputation precede me?
Damn, word in the streets. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever.
What is this girl babbling about?
Dude, get your head back into it. What's going on? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win.
Dude, you ever took a fucking fire extinguisher to the head, bro?
Just walk it off.
Domed?
Walk it off. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but Daddy?
What? Yabai, Mr. Wright, Hidoyo.
Literally who?
How can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible.
No, I didn't mean like that.
Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this.
No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person.
Yes, I'm...
Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The bailiff will... Sorry, the trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
I guess I must have amnesia. One thud over the head before the case begins, and our villain is sorted.
Damn, is that easy?
It's that easy.
Holy crap.
You ever see a blackjack in a movie? Just someone getting like, to the back of the head? Or my favorite is the anime punch to the stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what? Who has ever passed out from a punch to the stomach like that outside of a boxing ring? You know? Let's see. What could I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney.
Okay, alright.
And that girl, like, said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah! Someone, please! Tell me this is just a bad dream! Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from?
Oh my god, 10 a.m. It begins! It begins!
Ah!
Court is now in
There he
session
is.
for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Maggie. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
You talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
Yes. I guess I should say yes for now.
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kinda...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift.
Okay. Do I even have a court record? I do! Okay.
That's good, that's good.
Can I look at the badge in detail? No, I don't have the 3D option yet. We're back in time. We are no longer
True.
in our dual destiny.
That was an improvement.
Yes, we have been ripped back to the realm of 2D. I don't remember how my phone got here. Old ass Nokia. This is the murder weapon, by the way. That shit, made of Gundanium alloy and Nintendite,
Survives nuclear bombs.
can survive re-entry, bro. Time of death. Cause broken neck, body covered in bruises, and broken glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby.
And what's this R with profiles?
Yeah,
Oh,
Maggie Bird.
page 22. My client, the only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman.
Dustin Prince, the victim and a policeman. Seems he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Ah.
30 and 22.
And Major Payne! Prosecutor for this case lacks presence, bad at getting his points across. He's back! Alright.
I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Fucking... Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
Damn.
A policewoman? They did what to a policewoman?
It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
Can't believe the legal system has jobbers just like the WWE. The fucking Barry Horowitz of the courtroom.
The Brooklyn Brawler.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Who are you again?
Okay. Daddy. The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Hey.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
You're not even wearing a frilly jacket or any distinct color, bro. How the fuck am I supposed to remember you? Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Hey, it's that boy. Yeah. Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know. You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir.
Damn.
The landing beat his body a bed and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy? Oh, was it updated in the meantime? Has it been updating ever since? Yeah, we're actually cloud autopsy reporting these days, so the moment you look away from it, it's already been updated.
Yep. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
The victim's watch stopped at the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Look at this photograph.
Oh, oh yeah, again and again.
That's not a lethal height unless you land right on your head.
Yeah, I guess it's like 2 phone booths high. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Fact for the one, the victim fell from the walking path above. Now then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess?
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there?
Have you lost your goddamn mind? Like, what the fuck?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second, huh?
What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Oh. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Every partner has the same posture and face.
Yeah, the same angle.
The same energy. Mm-hmm. Absolutely sidekick coded. Court record?
Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab.
Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you?
It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Not where I thought that sentence was going, but all right.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab?
All right, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
It was glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And he held onto them as he fell.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day, I accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says.
Oh, that's bad. You don't want coincidence happening.
No. Your Honor. I have further evidence to present.
Oh, word? You have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
You're hitting the gavel and the room is totally silent. No one said or did anything. You're using it as an exclamation
It's
mark.
my right, goddamn! It's my God-given right.
The gavel is it's an exclamation mark in his brain. That's crazy. Witness testimony.
Decisive evidence.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses underneath the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Oh, man.
Wow.
I don't like saying it, but clearly the defendant's name is Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
Objection. But he can't write because he can't see without his glasses.
Oh, damn.
He can't see without them.
Oh.
Crime photo 2.
Yeah, photo of the area around the victim's hand.
As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine.
Then how do you explain this dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do? Oh my god, Phoenix, the music is playing. You gotta do it.
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? Who would get on the internet and just lie? That's crazy.
It's more likely than you think, Phoenix. I mean, Mr. Wright.
But isn't that detectives your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir.
Gumshoe's like, achoo!
That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
So that was just a I'm about to speak gavel? Or a interrupt your thoughts gavel? There's lots of different gavels.
I'm about to...
Yeah. Wake up out of your daydream gavel. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Cross-examination.
Decisive evidence.
The There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to say she's not the culprit. She is the culprit. I mean, I don't... Oh, God. It's been a long day. Okay, so we just got these two. Fell from the walking path above. The handwriting hypothetically should be here, though it isn't.
Weird angle. And then the report.
Broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Yeah. And then the glasses themselves. Okay, so how are you gonna write with a broken neck, idiot?
Right? That would be pretty instant, in my opinion.
Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the... Oh, damn it. It's not the right point.
You presented without pressing. Now, how bold of you. Clearly you've forgotten how this works, Mr. Wright. Please think it over before making allegations of the such. Of the sort.
Press. Right. Hold it. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was that the name of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Let's do it on this one. Hold it! Hold it. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal. That's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point.
Hey, hold on! Don't hunt me! I know the picture says Maggie, but...
Now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture.
That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence.
So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again.
Maggie. Oh.
Objection!
I have to press it first no matter what. Right? Yes, you have to press it first no matter what. True. Okay. Alright. Don't just present it. Don't jump the gun. Press it first. I forgot.
I saw a little something.
Yes, the spelling.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely certain? Wait, what? No? Okay. What's the order you want me to do this in, then? It's clearly the spelling, but...
Aha.
The game doesn't tutorialize this. You can present profiles?
Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay.
We're in the future.
Okay.
We're in the future. Holy shit.
future of Days of Future Past.
Oh my god. Oh, everything has changed. There's a new feature. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
Well, alright then. You can... Holy fuck. Well, that adds a whole lot more wrong options to choose, right?
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay.
So present.
And then present her profile,
Wow.
her name. Although the picture, but whatever, whichever. Present.
Objection!
Yes. The silence is deafening.
That's also going to mean that, like, the same problem, but presented from either the profile or evidence might become an issue.
Yeah.
Because one is correct and one is wrong, but your thought process is that they're both pertaining to the topic. I foresee landmines.
What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, "Objection." And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, my finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent.
Freaking Phoenix Born over there.
What a rush!
Yeah, we're back. We are so back, baby.
Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Yeah, well, this is ridiculous. What is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
Ooh.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah,
Yes.
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave the name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie.
Damn.
This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
No.
How about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
Objection!
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. Like this.
Coibito.
Or wait, no, it's like this, right?
Yeah.
That's the sign.
Yeah. Is this it?
If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. Ah.
Hey, boy. Don't expose nobody here.
Times are wild out here, Phoenix. Shit's getting crazy.
No!
Even she was like, well, we weren't lovers like that, you know?
I mean, DTF?
Yeah. You know?
FWB?
This is very true. Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Price, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir. Witness testimony.
Dustin and Maggie.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get for him.
Oh, Those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Cross-examination.
Destin and Maggie.
Alright, Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for half a year. Hold it! How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip.
What is it?
Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. It sounds like they were even talking about marriage. Hold on. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know.
Yeah, I think this fella's ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal. Yeah.
The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Hold on. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th?
Yeah.
The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
I remember when I was young and in love. It was a jolly time.
Were you in love, or did someone just feed you sushi? Are you sure? Uji. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because, I'm a boss, and, I gotta watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was gonna give as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, Bear, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me, huh? If someone so much as scratches their...
I really don't need to know that much, thank you.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time.
The witness's game is not on trial. Or lack thereof.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she bought over 2 months ago.
Wow.
Over 2 months ago? Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove.
A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Because if it don't fit...
You must acquit.
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove?
Press him! Squeeze him!
Just now, I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought a glove at a store that far in advance?
Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then what's it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Wow.
Custom made? That glove was custom made?
Yep, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
Probably. Possibly. It could be. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now, this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great!
Pressing people. I feel like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter.
Wow, the thing that it took the whole game to build up to, which is, I don't know where this is going, so I'm just gonna lie and hope that we land there, is like in your tutorial.
Fake it till you make it.
The most powerful ability. The ability to fucking lie. Perjury has been returned to your kit.
Lie no jutsu.
Oh my god.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
Baseball glove added to the court record.
A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had a special order to special order it?
Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Witness testimony.
Writing on the ground.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Cross-examination. We first looked into the handwriting. Now hold on. Can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in the sand?
Heh, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country's actually pretty good.
I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agree, Your Honor. So, what was the result of this investigation? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting.
So in the end, you couldn't confirm it.
Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation.
I've never heard that before.
Me neither.
Nor I.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway,
My sources, I made it the fuck up.
next we checked the victim's pointer finger.
Now hold on. His pointer finger.
You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Don't tell me it bothers you.
Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in the sand.
And the results?
We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Uh-huh. And what does that prove? It proves that he did write the name with his own finger. Yeah, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Scratches on his skin. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there.
Oh, that is incredible.
Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small we had to use a magnifying glass. More like a really strong one. It got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. From this, we could confirm the victims wrote his name with his right hand. Hold on. You absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter this. Listen to this, you'd think there's only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim.
But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present?
The present? What about it?
Back to the front. I see what's going on.
Objection!
Objection! Detective Gumshoe. Take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Well, I never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow.
Damn straight.
And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Ah! There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Eh?
Left-handed?
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his. Well, wait a second! Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! Objection! Does that mean object?
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim itself.
Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible.
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No!
All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Someone in the gallery. He was ambidextrous.
Oh!
Who's up there? Damon Gantz! Ambidextrous, run! We locked you away! Me, Your Honor. Well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good, and that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
No! Not yet! Please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. Major Payne!
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. The heck?
The fuck? Bruh.
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can do to find out during recess.
We need to add more sound effects into the game via modding so we can get like FA! added to the game.
I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess. Damn, I thought we were out. I thought we were good.
We are back. Wow. Rotate your saves.
Oh, it's the same title type of thing.
Well, it's the same list of saves across. It's the trilogy.
It's the all three games.
Yeah, it's a trilogy.
Okay.
So we wrapped it up the day after Boxing Day, 2024. Damn. There we go.
Woo. Pwah.
Back.
September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state.
I know it's really unfair. Like, he gets to cover all options on Wake Up. Hit or grab. It's crazy. For very low commitment.
Why didn't you tell me, sir?
Well, Capcom's never done anything like this before. We didn't expect it to be in the game.
I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
Oh, shit. No. I think I'll pass on that one.
Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone.
Is that why your feet are glowing blue right now? Or you're charging up a fucking Maggie kick?
I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problems first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name.
No, this is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
I mean, you're pretty cheery for someone who just fucking became a girlfriend, widow, fiance, sort of, in between.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Phoenix's business card added to the court record.
It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back.
Wow, she's a fan. I guess for now we should stop talking about me, start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah. Your eyes lit up when you talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me. That might be very important.
Okay, Roger. Kashikomarimashita. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m.
You know, she probably says, like, Roger!
Roger!
Yeah.
I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, Blue Badger t-shirt!
Blue Badger t-shirt.
Hoodie.
I will always see a vase in midair from a weird angle.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up...
Oh! You were here all along! You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up!
Who the fuck?
And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left!
Ooh. Ah! Who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too?
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this, a list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in?
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Names list added to the court record.
A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artists group?
Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me!
And where'd you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you.
So you're not a stalker?
Not yet.
Okay.
Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh god. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
Guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. Not gonna lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah.
Who the heck was that? Anyway. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Some creepy psychic that they let in. Security!
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
My business card, I wrote my cell number on the back. A list of con artists and their phone numbers stored on the cell phone Maggie found. Maggie found this in the park. She got in contact with its owner, but they never showed.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words,
You may not!
What is it, Mr. Payne?
it's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that'll rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on...
There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Oh.
Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I? Did I do that?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student, blah, blah, blah. But given there's this evil of death, in my life will be the utmost highest of quality. I'm really looking for a pretty talk, unbeautiful, university talk to see. I regret to sit. What the? Not again!
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more
God,
careful from now on.
freaking fast talkers.
Gotta read it!
God damn it.
Keep up!
Frick!
You got reactions, I've seen them!
Oh my
I've seen
God.
it!
Shit.
Reactions, bro! Come on!
What is he? A human chatterbox?
Who the fuck let you in here?
Why are you here?
Once again, I refer to the Dwight gif. Turning to his side and going, ugh! And I have to question him?
I would be ready. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rate only need apply.
Glasses? But you weren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want me to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
Oh, the power of youth. Here we go. This dude is 67 years old. Watch.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
Oh, man.
I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
Oh, my God.
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
What kind of lame ass would have Ington at the end of their name?
Oh. I know a couple.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were you were strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a pubescent boy out on a walk with Mummy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you... What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington.
Witness testimony.
What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation.
Guilty! Lock him up!
I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes.
Oh, shock. Gasp!
Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met eyes of the charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of that pretty defendant there.
And her fashion? Propaganda.
The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
Ah, the banana! Yes.
That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah,
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
it's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. This guy's lying!
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. Cross-examination.
What I saw that day. I was in the park, just chilling, you know?
Hold it. You expect me to believe you weren't vaping, smoking up, toking, lighting a spliff, smoking the devil's grass, Satan's lettuce?
Such brash accusations! What? You have no proof?
Besides, we prefer nose candy.
Oh!
The white man's crack. So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time.
That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name, trashy university.
No name? Trashy?
Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. Now, those are fighting words, man.
I mean, he's wearing the makeup, though.
Yo.
The guy liner is in check, so he's allowed to drop that shit on you. And you just gotta take it.
But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now.
Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country.
That arrogant little snot. Taking damage from it.
I remember the time all that well. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m.
Hold it. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so...
Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you.
Yeah, this arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press harder. Hold up. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was?
I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was a little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's that thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene.
Yeah, so it is.
I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time into concept is total utter nonsense. You should follow a real fast. I give up.
We're gonna let people feel it. That's how life should be.
God.
And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time.
In any case, All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes.
Hold it!
And how did you know that was a police officer?
You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle pretty scream out police officer. The way he held his style shoot low face. That's what it was because you were wearing an officer's uniform.
Shouldn't that statement have come first?
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do?
Even I haven't figured that out yet.
Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met eyes of the charming young lady.
Hold it!
Now, hold on. You sure you got a good look at her face? She ain't that charming.
Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you.
I don't care if I have them or not. Did you look at her? Get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
Bruh! Then please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of that pretty defendant there.
Hold it!
Now hold on. So you're sure you're not mistaken?
Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course, of course. Oh, of course.
Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only other thing I saw was that was the banana that fell with the police officer.
Banana?
Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas.
Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there?
And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas.
It could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing, and it was something else?
If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think! My client is innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he could have seen what he says he did.
Which means, if we can somehow show he's lying...
Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is.
Is everything okay, Nick?
Yep, alright.
Back to the front.
Your glasses got crushed, so you couldn't see that the bananas were a glove. Am I going too fast, or are we good?
Objection!
Right speed.
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here.
Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not... It's a... No!
Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Huh? How? What? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Huh?
Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean.
Oh, look at the age. Look at the age coming through. The Botox is failing.
People refusing to Galileo over Copernican theory. The Jews are well. The CIA other recipes. Trinity is not glove, not bananas, but Jews are far. And I just rather room for doubt.
And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
They're both 2200.
20 over
I
200.
suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Anderson JPH. Yo, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Holy
shit.
mackerel.
Wow.
Welcome.
What's going on?
Well,
All right.
You know, we're in court,
We're in court.
you know.
Court's in session. The judge says focus up.
Banging.
20 over 200.
Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Yeah, that's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness?
You're an unrelenting evil man.
You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc when she was to death. She was brave and courageous, only to become a horrible people. Why she didn't do anything wrong? She was burned at the stake.
Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven by the same to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. Witness testimony.
What happened next?
I'm telling you, the age is cracking.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call.
Hold up a minute. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. A lot to chew on here. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer.
Murder, 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 murder.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
Cross-examination.
What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there.
Hold it. She ran away just like that?
Yes, she did. She saw me and she flew, the nest like the guilty bird she is. Bored. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
Don't answer that! The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record.
How can I get more information out of him?
After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime.
Hold it. Immediately? As in...
As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school?
You think people learn about how to call the police in college?
Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec.
Hmm?
It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. Time of death, 6:28. Mate!
How do you know what time it was?
That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school.
Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college.
I don't believe this.
It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time.
What? Why, you're just some lousy kiddo.
I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond?
They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
Now hold on. So you're saying the police were on the scene by 7 p.m.?
They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country.
I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony.
Why don't you take one more look at the court record?
Yeah, I guess I should.
Let's go, baby. How are we gonna spin this?
Objection!
Objection! Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So, what of it?
You said you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
Objection!
Objection. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington,
Yes?
explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question.
Telephone? I mean,
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're reading something special.
Witness.
I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy?
You lost it?
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Why are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to use things? Have you ever heard of genius that... I should have my own court. I don't think I simple people like you can understand.
Enough!
Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone.
Nick, that cell phone. Could it be?
You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. I mean, Maggie? What should I do now? I didn't see this coming.
Let's go put fire under him. Go, Phoenix.
Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now?
What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See? Here it is.
Ah, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
There is something. You did something.
Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
Yeah, how dare you?
It's just becoming...
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Yeah, there was either that. I think there was a phone booth in the picture.
There's that as well. And I was gonna just look at the photo.
Yeah.
No, go back to the evidence. Examine. Right there.
Now, how are we gonna do this?
Yeah, just that one to there. Take that!
It's
No,
no.
it's quite simple actually. Please look at this.
The crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture.
Oh, come on!
But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, there's something wrong with you!
Hold it!
Oh! Baited by the music!
They didn't cut the
The
music!
game baited the player! You son of a bitch! How dare you toy with our emotions! That's crazy!
It's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Order! Order!
What does this have to reporting? What does this reporting have to little?
Objection! The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. There was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else?
Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
Well, we got stuff. There's only one possible explanation.
All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said that. There was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Perhaps this is the evidence. No? No? Are we not there yet?
Perhaps?
That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out.
I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence. But before you do, you will be penalized.
Writing with the dead hand is not what took the time?
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following.
Okay.
Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
It could be this, then. If that's where you're going with it.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Huh? Where did you find?
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body? Damn!
Ow! Hey!
Oh, snap!
Order! Order!
Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or anything, or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. His head should do a 360. I know him. He's the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
What does that mean, deep six?
I'll deep six him?
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll take him out.
Okay.
I'll finish him off.
Okay, damn, okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, no, that, okay, Jesus, all right. Hey, all right, ESL, right? It's a term.
Is it 6 feet or 6 inches?
It's for killing it. It's for killing.
Okay, 6 feet. Oh.
6 feet underground.
Right, now I get it.
I'm going to bury you.
Okay, no, I just wanted to catch up. I was like,
I'm going to bury you 6 feet.
what's the unit of measurement we're talking
6
about here?
6 feet deep in the ground.
All right.
Deep six.
Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again.
Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. Besides, Phoenix would be like, it's time to deep 8 this guy.
Yeah, I wanted to know the units, you know? It mattered. Context matters.
This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
When anything solid goes through his head on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I am no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground?
Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Huh? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? Maggie, yeah?
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know Mrs. Bird before this trial.
Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
How do I present the reason why they showed up to begin with? Yeah. I guess this might do it, because over the phone, she said her name in the call.
She did.
Just to make sure that there's no other more deliberate thing to that. Yeah, it would be on the phone. He called him and that's where it happened, so. Nope, that's not the right logic. Okay. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
Why, you... How did you...
This question has nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
Murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie.
Emphasis on the Y!
Gotcha, bitch.
That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie, but the name was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew only blah 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 blah. This was a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded.
Order! Order!
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive.
Take that! Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list.
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone that defendant found. And we've determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Huh? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist, Murray's Tutor. This was the genius work with a dialogue of a goddess, and
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
you think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Hang on! Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't it obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into the phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill.
No, this is too much.
That does make quite a bit of sense.
The DMs got leaked, I see. Not the group chat.
Damn.
Couldn't be me.
Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
That police officer,
Your Honor,
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is an unjustified badgering of the witness.
You already said that. You said the exact same thing a few seconds ago. I was right here.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
The defendant had already promised she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and to get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would there have been so unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that he didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well, then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Yeah, what's the angle here?
He saw a cop and he shouted, "A cab?" What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went back to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh!
Oh, snap! The girl that picked him.
The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman.
He couldn't have known they were going to be going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone.
If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone.
In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic, is what you're saying.
Exactly. Sonotori. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Oh, damn. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
Thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Impressive! Not bad for a person with a third-rate education!
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence! Evidence! Ugh, that guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waiting around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. That phone I lost. I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton.
What?
It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone.
Bro has fucking entered the Yakko, Wacko, and Dot dimension.
He's lost it.
Holy shit.
He's lost it.
He's turned into an animaniac.
Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor, this is bad. Can't let him turn the tables on me like this.
Got this, Phoenix.
This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe dust for fingerprints on the phone? I mean, we spent a whole lot of time doing that last time.
Where's the blowhole?
Where? Come on. Show us the blowing mechanic. All right? What is the deal?
Yo, this song is fire.
It's pretty good. If you check the stored numbers, because I've already answered the phone, so my fingerprints are on the phone, therefore I'm already compromised.
Okay.
Therefore that's not going to work, so the phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor.
I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are we trying to determine? What we're trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal.
That jerk is going back to his annoying, arrogant self again. The cell phone. There has to be something I overlooked. There's gotta be. Fingerprints, including my own? I've got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off.
What?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it?
Oh no. Pretty thoroughly, too. It's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves.
He's made a complete recovery.
I'm back.
Animaniac status is over. The bar has depleted.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here. You see?
Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Oops. Oopsie daisy.
You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers. I was going to use as evidence.
Mr. Wellington,
What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
where did you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Hmm?
Oh my... Now I remember.
Yeah? Beep.
Huh. Looks like they hung up.
Ah, good. I finally found it.
So that's when...
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free.
I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where? Where did I go wrong? Judge is loading the bullets into the gun.
Someone's guilty. Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
The mistake you made was not having a head made of adamantium. Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Judge is like, which restaurant is that?
Hold on a minute. Split a cab?
No, well, I'll call the Uber.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Objection!
Hold it!
Hold it! Please wait, Your Honor.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it. Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Objection! Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just gonna badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this, and he's already loaded the bullets into the gun.
Once I load the bullets in, there's no taking them out. I'm sorry, that's just the way it goes.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could only present one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright,
This is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Damn.
The badge.
Look at that health. 3 bars.
It's all down to the badge.
3 bars on the line.
Yeah, I mean, it's not burnout, but it's a bad situation. Explains it all. And now we have these.
Oh, okay. I think I have an angle. I'm not sure if it's the right one, but
Yeah, they're being a little dodgy about it. You can present the idea. The victim and a policeman he was dating. She's a policewoman, that's all you can recall. I don't know how yeah, what does he remember about Wright before he got hit? And how can you get to that idea as well?
right before he got hit, he received a phone call.
Yeah. Now, but hopefully, the record of the phone call the game is going to be on board with the idea of going, hey, let's look at the recent calls.
Yeah.
I hope.
Is this your final answer? It's a bit disappointing.
No. That was just a friendly gesture.
You sure know how to send a friendly gesture, Mr. Attorney. This is your absolute last chance, Mr. Wright. So no more of these friendly gestures.
Yes, Your Honor.
Exciting. Present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
So no, it's not that.
We're so close.
Okay. Body covered in bruises. Time of death, broken neck. The glasses being broken. Found under the body. Victim fell from the walking path above. Other witnesses. Photo of the writing. From the top. The birthday present. We didn't have a use for this yet. I handwrote my cell number on the back. There you go. Wait. Yes. No, hold on. Sorry, he didn't call Phoenix. He called his own phone. That made it ring. And then he... you got this card from Maya just now.
From Maggie.
Maggie. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Yeah. That's it.
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
With two hands. Very important.
Facing in the direction of the recipient.
Judge's business card. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Phoenix is like, oh, thank you very much.
Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. The card is important because of what's on the back.
You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but
But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
huh? Right now? But court is still in session.
It's okay. You'll see.
Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is.
Oh, of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Silver Samurai!
Yeah!
Banger!
Yeah!
What? Why is my phone...
Samurai!
And what is this with the stupid sounding ringtone?
Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone.
You're... No! It can't...
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh, fuck.
Damn. You cooked that beef, Wellington.
Jesus.
You cooked it perfectly. It's so hard to do, but you did it. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. Also, without his glasses, he can't tell the fucking difference between a Nokia phone and a brick. Neither can I, quite frankly, but in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he had to become paranoid. He has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments.
And Mr. Wright, that phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
Yeah, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well.
We can't show that, of course. It's way too elaborate. And,
That's way too many animations.
I mean, this is a Game Boy Advance, after all.
We work with what we have.
We keep it safe.
All right. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bride.
Not guilty.
Yeah!
Oh, this is where I get the confetti. Here we go. I love this part. Oh, yeah.
Mr. Gumshoe, please. Please. That is all. Court is adjourned.
I love the confetti.
Yeah. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Can't be that bad, can it? since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
Jesus.
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied a game of tic-tac-toe.
Because you used up all your luck in that first one.
Yep. Yep.
In fact, everything is super balanced. You're the luckiest ever, and the rest of your future had to draw from that moment.
My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is pretty bad.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
I mean, ignoring the part where I could have died a half an hour ago, there could have literally been a second body just on the floor right here.
Get away from me. Ugh.
You know? How do you know how a fucking extinguisher is gonna hit?
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk.
Uh-oh.
I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me.
For a second I thought Old Bag was out of fucking lockup.
That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a new whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Man, that one lady that survived the like skydiving or the plane, whatever it was,
Yes.
like fucking 3 miles down. That has made like there's the King of the Hill episode.
Yeah.
Like there's so many insane stories of wild survival from a fall because that sets the bar impossible.
Yep.
Everything can happen in fiction because one person fell, I think it was 3 miles down
Maybe even more.
or something like that and survived. It's crazy. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes.
Oh no.
So this might sound bad, but literally who? Who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
Yeah, the important stuff. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The Judge.
Yay.
Udgy. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions or food.
Yeah, good menu. Goes a long way.
But in the end, he always comes up with the Wright verdict. That is not true.
Holy crap, that is so not true.
That is the most insane lie ever. Hit him again. Hit him a second time. What the fuck? Are we describing, is this truly the statement on the Japanese criminal justice system that my good old friend, this person. I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl, Maya?
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. Really good at holding off fighters while I search for the evidence. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example...
Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Huh?
Oh, well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together.
All right, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Oh, is that my Metroid progress gone? Guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Yay! What is the deal with Nick getting assaulted, like, non-stop?
Once in a while, you know.
Physically assaulted.
He's a hero.
People are putting their hand on Mr. Wright.
He's a hero.
He's gotten roughed up at least once or twice. Also, who the fuck?
Another mystic?
Speaking of literally who? All right. Another fucking psychic child.
The next one. We got what was it, like Baby Sailor Moon?
Oh, Chibi Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usagi. The fucking what's her name from FF9?
Freaking
yeah, that one.
That one. Yeah. Aiko, yeah, Aiko.
All right. BRB. All right. We saved. Yes. That was no accident. Animation!
Whoa, nice car.
I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Capcom versus SNK.
Oh my god, your brain is so fun.
It's only fair, isn't it? In it?
I finally get to see you again, and
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
Oh my god, again! But that wasn't you. Maya exists to get framed for murder.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
I can't believe something like this happened. Again! The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind.
June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices.
Whoa!
Damn, okay.
What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed this makes me? Do you? I guess? But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what the girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself the weather girl. She's going to hear about my $50, my $50,000, my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we could get down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives.
Bruh.
Oh. You're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting. Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. Holy shit!
That's messed up.
Whoa, that's a fucky wucky. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing.
Wow.
She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. What the fuck?
That is a tragic turn of event. 14 plus 1.
That's right. About a year ago, the tabloid shows, we were all talking about it. All the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice, and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was forever. It was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
Okay.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor.
and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a while. Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? No, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh.
Ah. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fake Land, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Standing under a waterfall.
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, this is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor.
Alright, travel time. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Kurain Village.
So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown.
Wow.
What? Hello there. Five head. An odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Pearly!
Huh? Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. Glad to hear your training's going well for you.
What's going on?
Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
With this case, do you know how messy the story behind it? Do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what's this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray.
Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so.
We do never happen to take on somebody who is guilty, do we?
Yeah, it hasn't happened, right?
It has not happened yet. So far.
So this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Kurain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Is that because it's mid?
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that 10 head I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin. Wait, then that means... Is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kurain Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick.
Keep up.
Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Huh?
Love me some burgers. Especially the nigiri. All right. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Yeah, that was the trick, right? Blue to yellow. An old-style phone booth. Can't say it fits too with the area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? May need it later. Old bus stop. Says Kurain Village on the signpost. Buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. God damn. What are these things? Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called Kurain Boulder. Really complex explanation written here. Long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Something like that.
Okay.
Am I crazy, or did the cursor move with me last time? And like this time I have to like drag it.
Oh, I don't remember.
Rustic. Thatch roofs houses where other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd I don't see any other village walking around, though. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence.
She got the big house, huh?
Well, I mean, her sister's fucking lawyer money.
Yeah.
Lest we forget.
The meditation room in Fae Manor.
Ah, Mr. Wright. I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again.
Oh my god, dude.
It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. This looks like talking about the weather with this guy's just asking for punishment.
Jeez. He was gonna be
Anyway.
like, yo, shave her head, make her do Doge's on TV right now.
Doge's
Doge's shaved head. Ah!
Yurasanai. Anyway, this is a splendid manor.
No argument there. It's hard to believe this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too.
Guide map added to the court record.
A diagram of Fey Manor.
Mm-hmm. What's up with your anatomy, Mr. Gray? What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Kill her again!
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Ah! I see.
All that, huh? Okay.
Cool. For sure. No doubt. So how did you hear about Maya Fey?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of Crane's School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear.
The fucking...
Yeah.
Master.
Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where the people and the spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
I am a surgeon.
All right, dude. We'll help you clarify everything with the ghosts. And...
Can I present you with the fucking jail cell? Actually. Meditation room, channeling chamber, winding way, side room.
Okay. Pretty simple map. The director of the Gray Surgical Clinic, where the malpractice incident occurred, age 35.
Are we gonna hear about insurance at any point, or...?
Pearl Fay, age 8, ran away as soon as she saw me. A girl who is Maya's little cousin. Because you look sus.
Can't believe she has a 12 head. Piece of cloth with tons of family written characters shammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice.
No cats or dogs to be seen.
Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances.
Interesting.
I mean, shit, if we're having burgers here in America, I figured that we were at the Long Island Medium House. That door leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off.
Fire hazard room.
Yeah,
June
that's
19th.
fucking batshit, dude. I get the ambiance, but also, what about, you know, death and smoke? Wow, such a strange atmosphere in here. Those flickering lights. I guess they're candles.
Yeah.
Good sir, who might you be?
Ah! My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir. Is she talking about me?
You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mystic Maya.
I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Hey,
Pleased to meet you.
nice to meet you. Yoroshiku.
I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Unbecoming. Huh?
Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would have not won.
First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become a poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is in the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Ah, thank you. So what's up? Why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir!
Yes?
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry.
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
So, about Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
excuse me? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining.
Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique.
Okay. Then, where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the branch family.
Oh, not branch families!
Oh no.
God damn it.
Uh-huh.
Fuck!
Yep.
Hyuga!
The good ones or the bad ones?
Oh. I mean... Difference? Like, ethically good? And ethically bad? Or, like, genetically good?
Oh shit.
Genetically...
Oh wow. No. Oh.
What do you... Depends on what you mean by good or bad. You gotta be precise with your language, sir. Alright.
Family matters.
Branch family, what is that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to the master's.
So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident, indeed.
The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
Drinking your American sweet tea, huh? So this room is the channeling chamber?
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Kurine techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, that odd.
She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have.
A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
I mean, as long as she doesn't fucking... I don't have to catch her with a Pokeball, do I? Like, we're good, or...
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, Code Lyoko is back. Code Lyoko, friends forever.
No idea what that is.
Okay, well, foreheads.
Okay, that era of anime.
Yeah, back when I was making the reboot video, and it was like, oh, that thing where the kids dive into the computer, like the Guardian Code. They basically just ripped off a previous cartoon called Code Lyoko.
I see.
And basically, if this were the real estate on the kid's face, it was like the features were all crushed into the bottom, like 10%. In like Invader Zim style, but
Okay,
like
yeah.
even more, you know?
Big forehead.
Big
see.
foreheads. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of the edges are a bit tattered. Lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy, reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement.
Good sir, I wonder if you would not please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed.
She really didn't have to talk down to me. Not that much of an idiot.
Oh, yes you are. Wait, you heard that?
A world where you can drag souls back from the dead and force confessions is fucking crazy, dude. I was murdered and I deserved it. I'm super guilty. So says the medium. Case closed. Oh, well, I guess let's go get lunch.
No problem.
Not guilty. There was some empty space between behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. I mean, thank you. You're breaking down a crime scene right now. There's a lock on the door. There's an area in the dark. You're fucking telegraphing. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp.
Ew.
Probably from the humidity in the air. Yeah. It's kind of similar like in Danganronpa when you walk into a room and suddenly it's extremely descriptive about all the little details of the room, and you're like, why are you telling me every little nook and cranny about this one in particular? And the door back outside. The meditation room is on the other side of the very heavy looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from this one. Yeah. What was the mother's name in the old case again? The DL6 and all that? You remember?
The mother's name.
Maya and Mia's mother.
I forget.
Misty Faye.
Right. Yes.
Thank you.
A lot of face. Oh, that's what it looks like. The Winding Way.
Wow, this garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here into tiny villages like this. Every family has to burn their own trash.
Oh.
Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. A bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. There's a room over here too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. It's time to move on.
Mm.
June 19th, Fay Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like there's more. It's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably exhausted from an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep.
Good idea.
Decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Kurain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! Does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Ooh.
Oh yeah, bear action.
A small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Even though these sliding doors are quite common in America.
Yeah.
Which is where we are.
No sliding. Duh. Hey, you. Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask.
Who? I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before.
Southern. Oh my god.
Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? I haven't seen you in what, a year?
You are,
It's a lot of heart.
You're a lot of heart, right?
Bingo. I'm one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart.
I would have pissed her off. A lot of hair.
Ah, so I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean.
Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. Just you wait and see. Well, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge about to get started.
Is it time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
Well, she's back.
A lot of heart, huh? Been judging her harshly because of that case. True.
Lion ass.
Fucking.
Making
trollop.
shit up.
God damn it. That's true. Wow.
Remember how much of a...
She was fucking fibbing. Dropping untruths. Some good times we had. Oh my god. Why you always lying?
We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Yeah, man. For sure. No doubt. Absolutely. 108. Totes.
I'm with you.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me.
We out here desperate to get paid, so if a doctor shows up with some when do we get the freaking guns energy, we're not going to think twice about it.
Nope.
Because a client is a client is a client.
Had it up to here with your rules.
Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally. Let's go.
Get better glasses, dude.
Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny,
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland out here in Osaka.
Sure sounds like it. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
What are you?
This is Kurine Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
I'm sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. That's really impressive.
Fucking crazy.
Now then, let us wait.
Or you may return back to Osaklahoma. Or whence you said you've come from. Yeah. Oh my god! A gunshot has occurred.
Not in the super detailed room.
Hey now! What was that just now?
It came from inside the channeling chamber.
Another one?
Oh my god, a second double tap.
Hey! That's a gunshot!
Are you sure it's not a photo going off, Lotta? Are you sure it's not a camera automatically taking photos of whale dicks?
Excuse me?
I heard that sound before. That's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya's in there. Get the fuck in.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're going to break in.
What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it.
We have to break in. We're gonna have to break in the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye?
Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is...
Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later.
Yeah, that's what I call being a man.
Damn.
I submit the evidence. Dr. Gray!
I was... murdered.
Maya?
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Anyway, what's going on here? This gal.
Oh my god.
Is she? Shoot first?
Shoot first, ask questions later.
No, shoot first, think later.
Oh my god.
You are
Lana.
taking photos before your brain has even processed what is happening around you. That's crazy.
Some people really are like that.
That's amazing. Yep.
Step away from there.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But,
Hurry, before there are more victims here.
hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to Granny.
June 19th, Curran Village.
My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. Jim's really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on.
And by being involved in the case, I automatically am therefore recused from representing anyone in it. Right?
Damn.
She took care of that guy.
Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Oh yeah. This is 5'10" Maya, right?
Yep.
Back stretched out.
Mm-hmm.
Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That one's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheet.
Mm-hmm.
I sort of got the same impression myself.
That is stinky.
He's a real controller. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a holler. Must have been real tough working for him.
Fucking.
Couldn't have happened to a least deserving person.
Yeah!
Like, you know how many Iori laughs they had to put up with on the ride over here?
I'm hungry. Stop at the next stop. Right now!
Yeah. Alright, nothing updated here. Do we go back?
Click.
Fey Manor Meditation Room. Was the room behind the shutter enough for a small child to hide and witness the crime?
Ah, Mr. Wright.
Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? And how are you so calmly sipping with a corpse just right over there?
There's a little extra in there.
Yes, I see the secrets.
Ochan sake, you see.
The secrets of the mystics. Yes,
She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
This is lean. This is cough syrup. Kept in the fucking robes.
Oh no, I need it.
Oh yeah, no, just tussing in those pockets, man. Let me see her, please.
She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery.
Guess I just have to wait.
The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again?
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area on a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, all right?
Why is he grinning at me?
Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe.
The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do now is wait to see what everyone else has to say.
Nothing new. Nothing new. Moving on.
June 19th, Fame Manor Channeling Chamber. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you don't touch anything.
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring joke. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
Okay.
So about Maya,
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things are looking now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Oh no.
yeah, only Maya and the victim are inside this room after all.
But Maya's... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, there's something in his expression that still looks the same. So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead.
That's violent.
But
But
he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. It was murder.
Moida?
Murder.
M-O-I-Y-D-E-R. Moider.
Murder 1.
Nothing new. Ooh, action in the side room.
I'm pretty sure there was somebody sleeping here earlier. Unless it wasn't actually a child. Unless it was a pillow that was stuffed to pretend to be sleeping while the child snuck behind the space in the barrier and witnessed the crime.
Wow. Like, how can I help you? Like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? No, actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there's been a moida.
So like a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right?
Never mind, she did it.
Top of the whiteboard. Right away.
Pearl is in the clear. The child is innocent. Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's one of the words I'm looking for. It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Eeny Miny.
Eeny meeny? Miny mo?
Eeny meeny?
Eeny meeny, eeny meeny.
Eeny meeny.
Teeny weeny.
Shrivel little. Yeah, the 90s are back, baby.
I think they were trying to catch a tiger by the toe this time.
Oh,
actually.
damn. All right, all right. Okay, I see.
Jumped a little bit too far ahead.
At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there. You're standing on a medium paid for land, Phoenix. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. We don't believe in that bullshit. Except when it's legally required to because the case and the police hire a medium officially. Nice to meet you. So what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are, like, my thing.
I see. And why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good. Bleh.
Beto!
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds.
Oh. Did you murder someone? Who, me?
Who, me? They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick, and I came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time, because I, like, slept for a long time.
I wonder what her name in Japanese is. Is it like another pun for, like, small?
Maybe.
So, were you sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that! I, like, totally know nothing. So who was it? Like, you know, who was killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. No reaction. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh shit.
Are you serious?
We are not under oath right now. We are not under oath.
Are you serious right now?
We are not on the stand. That is not eeny meeny. That is I and I. Really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a whole lot of profiles.
I'm like totally bad at remembering people's names.
Oh?
But I like remember seeing that face somewhere before, like I think.
Well, thanks for trying. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. Mm-hmm. College student, huge fan of the occult, researching parapsychology. Alright. You left the blanket a mess. Are you gonna fold it?
Like I had a really good nap, and like I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like it's all set for tonight.
Okie doke. June 19th, Winding Way. There's no one here, as usual.
Ah! Ugh.
Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's this? She's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough?
Not spiky enough. Not spiky enough.
And she's gone.
Bye. Damn. Where'd she go? June 19th, Crane Village.
She's probably scared her out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let me be next! Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm going to try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh, yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier.
True.
Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Huh, she did. 2 even. The Seance Murder. I sure like the ring of that. That'll be a sensational story.
Lotta, please no.
Lotta? Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me.
What about your integrity?
Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Wahoo! Yahoo!
God.
Come on, get! I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like I've been through this before?
Truth. Journalistic sense in full power. Integrity nowhere to be seen. Fucking.
Bro, I got live leaks on this camera.
Oh my god. Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz?
All right, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fame Manor tonight.
No one out. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight.
June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Fame Manor Meditation Room.
Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP.
June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Officer Cardboard? Always a pleasure to see you.
Nick!
Maya!
What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Ugly cry. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center, with that same cardboard cutout cop, pretending to do his job, collecting his paycheck.
I finally get to see you again, and
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's powers, so
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but
you don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
That's a sad-ass song.
mm-hmm. So you're the master or something of the Kurain School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many think that channeling isn't real and that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What do you think would happen when you summoned the Satsui no Hado? You ate yourself? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy. Like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
And then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is all about all the information I'm gonna get for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
Document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But
What's wrong?
are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet. The person that's guilty had a way bigger cup size.
I saw it. I seen them.
Those are guilty titties. You are innocent, Maya.
But I did. I killed that person with these two hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure.
Stop it.
Huh? Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When's the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie. and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Magatama received from Maya.
Slightly translucent, it's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it.
Alright. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell, since he never looks over this way.
Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it.
Oh!
Wow.
Damn, bro.
Shut down.
Oof. Phoenix Wright, Case 2. The Weight of Justice. Whew. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record.
1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic.
That's so many.
That's a lot of malpractice. That's fucking...
I mean, like, you can botch a procedure and, like, you get the first 7.
Yeah.
You know? And then you just kept going. Charlie. Not quite. Sorry, 1 second. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella.
Charlie Fay.
This is a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel. Oh yes, the high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business class hotel. Then
Did they turn it into that murder hotel?
Stuff happened. Poster of the TV action hero, Steel Samurai.
Yeah.
Maya stuck it up here right after she left. Or before she left. I wouldn't say the Steel Samurai in an attorney's office is a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long, a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days I should try to build up the courage to read one. I guess.
Yeah, has he actually used any real tech in the courtroom up to now?
He was great in school, and then it was done. It's my desk. Keep it neat for those occasions I actually have a client in my office.
Back to the village.
I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Let's summon the doctor into a medium and then summon the lady, and then we can truly get to the bottom of it.
Have a conversation.
Just right there. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Like, that spirit ain't going anywhere. You're not gonna have a hard time finding him. He's right there. He's in that room. No?
I like these odds.
The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old, even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday.
We're still flashed back, right?
2 months ago, right?
Was the
2 months ago before the previous case that we just did?
Yes.
I think
Yes.
so.
But was it? Yeah. Okay, because the case that we have to defend her in is tomorrow, so we're still in the past.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
We're catching up on a whole case.
Looks like the detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to check the room. I'm lucky I might uncover a clue or two.
Ah!
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
There's no cyanide in that tea, is there? You're not trying to imply anything, are you?
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
She's one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him.
Maya?
Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
What happened in this room after I left? Also, is the cup size dependent on the spirit coming in, or is that just always going straight to that one? Is there, are we locked in, or is there any, like, is it, you know?
It's very mystic power.
It's very mystic.
Very, very mystic. Well, first, I struck Mystic Maya on the head.
To make her go unconscious, correct? Because, yeah, the first time I was like, oh, yeah, it's her sister. No, duh. But then it's like, well, now is it just anybody?
Yeah.
Every time?
That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique.
Is that also just continuing to hit them on the head?
Maya! Maya!
Extinguisher. Spirit severing technique.
The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this is the kind of testimony is even admissible in the court of law.
By the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
But Maya, I mean, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident.
Nothing of importance was lost. And that would be...
That folding screen there, it is the Korean sacred writings. Along with the Korean sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. Again, never mind the blood stain still wet on the ground. The heirlooms are okay. And the niece is potentially locked up. But... okay. Odd for her to be worrying about a folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how's Pearl today?
Is it Mystic Pearl? Mr. Wright.
Yes?
In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family.
Neji in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Just the ghost of Neji. Kaiten! Wow, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what?
What do you think of this? Oh my.
What is it?
That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession?
I'm sorry?
Return it to Mystic Maya at once!
Yes, ma'am. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet?
Oh.
Folding screen added to the court record.
About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean Mystic Maya.
I will tell her. Deuces.
There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. Hope no one's hiding back there.
Just like...
I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels important. Mirror-like object. Predetermined arrangement. Used during channeling. Yeah, that's all basically what it was. Slide to the right. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here.
Yeah, it's hard to miss.
2 tatamis worth.
June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way.
Oh, Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school?
Fay Manor Sidewalk. Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy?
Nope. Nope. I'm a lawyer.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire.
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith? Right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
Smitsu. Right. Yeah, alright. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college.
Yeah, what
and
you told me yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why the fuck you are still here on the premises of the crime scene today.
Oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been like more clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Huh?
Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I?
B?
So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you here?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems to like the carefree type. Seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too?
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
Yeah. I don't really need Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? What was that all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah.
Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? Yeah.
Where's that little fucking... Kid, where you at?
Hey, that box wasn't there yesterday.
Where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It's like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom.
Okay, then.
Bear, what do you know? It's a
Isn't
souvenir.
it cute? I, like, totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh?
Yeah. So, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears.
Wait, famous for bears?
But it's like, okay, if you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead, and they, like, leave you alone.
Is that right?
Yep. Because, like, fighting back is totally of no use.
Has she actually tried to fight one?
Suplex the bear.
Mm-hmm. In another world, this is the fucking murder weapon right there.
Yep.
Alrighty. If it's black, brown, or white, you're gonna die.
That should be the rhyme. June 20th. Winding way. Ambush time. Yep.
Yeah! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Can I just, like, pinch your face and just drag it up just a little bit? Just
You know? Yeah.
Maybe it's the angle.
Just putty logic, you know? Just... Not open to friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Magatama? Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. You want to go for the...
Sure. I will not Ico it up.
Oh.
Yeah, is that what you want?
Yeah! Snotty little Ico!
That's Mystic Maya.
Yeah!
Oh god.
It's my favorite. That's my fucking fave, bro. Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
Say the line, Bart. I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet she knows who she picked up. I bet I know who she picked up Nick from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh, wow! It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love.
This fucking child is a shipper. Oh no! Wait, what? What? Oh!
With the fancy music.
Why am I being boiled into a bread right lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship.
Wait, no, we're not. Things aren't. Hey, kid.
I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you any way I can.
I don't need a child wingman. Please. Okay. You're putting me back over here. All right. There we go.
Yeah, time to talk.
Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow. I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay.
First name basis is allowed when you're like this, right?
Because you're
God damn it.
special to her.
Oh, not the snot. Fucking god damn.
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes. For example, I study the Kurain technique.
I get it. The School of Slippin' Jimmy, actually. Yeah. Or Morgan and Morgan. I don't know. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. What are you telling me? You don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Now, to be fair, your life is currently improved for not knowing.
Yeah, well, she met a lawyer, so there goes that purity.
But wait, but then you don't know about Mia's life? Is she like the one who left and we don't talk about her?
Damn, yeah.
Because she made her choices?
Yeah. Mia left for Rumspringa and never came
They
back.
never came back?
Never came back.
You know? Do we fucking strike her photo down from the wall? So, what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Yes. I'll take it. If you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She's not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. An old steel key. A green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. Sweaty and drooly. With just that kind of like kid dirt on its fucking you know kid dirt,
That grime.
that fucking outside playing dirt that just never comes off.
Why is it so dirty?
It's already on the key.
Mr. Nick.
Fucking snot. Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute just to call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Blinding.
Please
Oh.
take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets. Shh.
See people's secrets.
Yes. If it's all right with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Are we going to... Do we have to defend Japan?
It's happening.
Are the yokai invading? Do I have to worry about a Ninetales anytime soon? Or an Orochi? Damn. Alright. Let's try that side room one more time then, shall we?
Can't wait for her to freaking transform. Fucking unlock your secrets. Put a mask on.
Show me, yeah, Persona 5. Show me your true form. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Yeah, my preferred version is the kid hits you with a palm strike like fucking Doctor Strange.
Yo, yeah.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter or something?
What? Oh, how old do you think I am?
How young are you?
Me?
Damn, Phoenix.
Well, how long after the first game is this?
Probably not too long after if Maya's still
Maya's
training,
still
right?
training at the school,
Yeah.
so, you know, within a year or two,
A year.
right? We're chilling. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I, like, totally don't know him.
Waldo!
Holy crap.
Tokyo Tomare!
What?
Domain expansion!
Locked up.
fuck! What is that?
Huh? You can see it, can you, Mr. Nick?
Oh shit!
You can see the lock on that person's heart.
What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks.
Cyclops.
Cyclocks, Mr. Nick.
Cyclops. Huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see.
Whoa.
If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock it? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock.
Oh, this power.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
All right,
bro.
child.
Yeah. Wow. We are so far away from the realistic attorney simulator
Yeah.
that I once thought this game
Yeah.
might be.
This is
years
very
ago.
spiritual.
I mean, the beginning of that first one where you've got like spirits and things happening, it's like, all right, we're going into that realm. But now we can use that shit. Let's go. I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. And hopefully I'll have to use the stylus to drag away the locks or maybe like shake the system and turn it sideways like we're cooking. Close the lid.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you.
Oh no.
Wait, in real life? If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Oh shit. Do
Oh,
not
God.
proceed if you aren't sure.
Oh, that's always rough. Don't do the thing.
No, there's a cost. All right, well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. Lock the victim. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
Oh, domain expansion. This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. Objection outside of court. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Okay, you use it out here. Present it, I guess?
Look at this. That's so cool.
The victim. Eeny, meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you. Like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
I should try to show the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eeny and Dr. Gray. Yeah, we're playing court outside of court.
So there's items and profiles.
There are profiles. I mean, the newspaper might have a connection.
Since she said that she was a patient and the newspaper mentions patient.
What?
Oh, you backed out? Oh, you can back out, you can back out, you can back out.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. You still have the option to back out if
Before you use it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you take damage that I guess stays with you going into the court case.
Oh shit.
If that's damage, right? I imagine?
Either that or life outside the court, life inside the court.
Could be that too.
It would be mean if it was like
You have one life
you
bar for
investigate
both.
and then you have no more energy. Oh,
I
boy.
mean, we'll find out. Investigation damage. Okay. So the case is not separate from that, yeah. You never know how resources might go in this case.
Yeah.
These are the patients. Here's your proof.
Like, what is that?
Ouch. Guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh?
Frick.
Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. Okay.
Oh, look at the
Okay.
court record, you said?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you may have at least indirectly known of him. Yeah, the guide map. This is the piece of evidence. There's here. Yeah, I think I need to go look for more evidence then. We have to keep investigating, perhaps.
I hope it's not something like
What if
present Dr. Gray's picture.
Present his profile?
Oh yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it would have to... Like, it's his profile, but it's actually these sentences, right? So, yeah. Alright, let's keep looking around. Which is a different layer because, in court, you have everything you need. You
Yeah.
just can make mistakes, but here you might not even
You
have
might
found
not
it
get
yet.
it. Alright, we'll be back. Eeny meeny.
Let's do a quick exam scour. Because, yeah, they also, you know, once you've seen it all, the game's like, alright, time to move locations.
Ah, more.
Hey, it's you, pal. So, you're gonna be your lawyer, I bet.
Yes.
Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe.
Damn.
What do you mean just this once?
No hope.
The fuck? Don't you always want to be on my side?
Yeah. But I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid.
I ain't saying shit to you.
Okay, Riley.
Man. No snitching.
Do I know you?
I'm not scary. Honest.
Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol.
Gumshoe!
Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry.
Ah? Ah?
Oh,
Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Click! 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 Click!
that was crazy. Is this your first time?
Ah!
Kids love the gun usually.
I tell you what, you can grow up to be a cop too, kid. Always make sure to clear the chamber. Unless you don't feel like it, huh? Yeah. To be fair, I remember being in grade 6 and a cop came to our school and talked to our class and pulled out his gun and showed it. And it was like he pulled the whatchamacallit, the bullet thing out.
Okay.
It was like a side piece. He pulled the side part out and kind of was just holding it and was like, you can see it and not really. It was just kind of like, yeah, you can check it out like this if I'm holding it and showing it to you type of thing.
Okay.
But it was still a cop showing his gun to a bunch of kids in school.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of scary. And some kid in class was like, oh yeah, my dad has 2 of those.
So, you know, I was like, a cop did show me his gun at some point.
He showed it
You
to
know.
Cool.
What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces.
You've got proof?
Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's gonna testify tomorrow.
Oh, god damn it.
He must be talking about Lotta, actually. Speaking of Lotta...
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Didn't even know what I was doing. I walked in, heard a body, heard gunshots, and just said, oh, hey, what's going on in here? Oh my God, is that a body?
World star!
World star! Coming through. TMZ.
Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fake could have done it.
Huh. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some of the newspaper from last year and, I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but, guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets, and boy, those are big.
Huh. Looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2? Oh.
Yeah. Bad news and even worse news.
Oh boy.
So which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it.
All right, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
Objection!
What?
Von Karma?
Yo!
Manfred Von Karma? He was the awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised his fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial? And
that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor?
Oh?
So, who is this successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since.
Damn.
That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
13.
Kid. Huh. But wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13?
I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. The country's got a lot of stuff, and is a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone.
He's referring to Karma?
Yeah.
Okay.
Manfred Von Karma is gone.
Yeah, I hope it's not Edgeworth and Phoenix misses his boy, you know? I hope not.
Yes, right.
Because, yeah, I'd be sad too, you know?
Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, a huge stink is one way to refer to it, Nick.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today.
Gimme.
Yeah, pal, this is for you.
All right, thanks.
Newspaper clipping 2 added to the court record.
Mimi Miney.
Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. Oh my god.
Can we just like speed this up? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why are we wasting hours of our precious time? You hear that? I got a baby downstairs. I gotta go say what's up to. Like, why are we even spending the time?
Netto. I hope Phoenix yells at her.
God damn it, dude.
Like, are you kidding me?
Let me just go back to the front just to see if there's another conversation over here. No, okay, great.
Where is she? Where is she? You! Take this rock. The victim.
Jojo, golden wind.
They call him Jojo.
All right, let's try this again. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Miney.
Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? God damn it, Nick, you're doing this out of court. This is bad. This is really bad to do out of court off the stand. Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed she was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister. Was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Ore no stando! Justice for all!
Justice for all breaks through all the bullshit someone must spew at you. But beware, failure will result in death.
Oh! It's a close range stand. Ranking A. Fucking eye catch on the commercial break. You must be really close. Now then, let's try again. Please, tell me about all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Miney.
I mean, dude, it's like, it's the fucking Metallica album. Like, it's it's right there. It's the reference is already baked in. Mimi Miney. Wow. Okay. You gave her those eyes, huh?
Mm-hmm. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver.
Yeah, like considering the dude's an asshole and that this poor lady was probably a victim, I was expecting, you know, a portrait of someone that was pretty like caught up in things and unfortunately took the heat for it. But then they drew her with like the bitch eyes. And I'm like, damn, art style. Why you gotta do it like that?
Prejudice. Oh my god.
Where's the line? Where's the line?
No bullshit eyes. How about that?
Alright.
Right.
Alright.
My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Yeah. Wiped out. So that's why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy like drove my sis so hard. So like that's why the accident happened.
The one where the 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff.
Yeah, there's some real wipeouts in this game. That's a body count already surpassing the first game's entire body count.
Yeah.
Right away, the stakes have increased. The whole game, every case in part 1 is less than 14.
And that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone.
Yeah.
Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych block works.
Yeah, I don't understand how a nurse goes on a kill streak and cleans out an entire ward, but thank you for showing me the arrow and unlocking my stand. That's actually pretty cool.
Thank you.
And now the whole psychic thing is a mechanic in the game. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely knew. Yeah, right, bro.
He's like, crowbar, like, fucking, open that lock.
You. Just, Nick just walking around town. See the judge out there. It's the fatty tuna. That's what's in his heart.
That's what his heart's desire revealed to all.
The lock was pretty easy this time, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on.
Oh, and does it get heavier and heavier until they can't move? And they get stuck in Morio?
Damn.
If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Oh, but what if I want to fucking break him, though? Alright. Yeah. Phoenix, like, giving himself a nosebleed, trying to break open someone's bullshit. That's cool. Okay. The spiritual realm now exists.
Interesting. Fun.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Okay.
Did something update?
Well, yeah,
Do you
she's...
think he would react if you presented that to him, or he wouldn't care?
I don't imagine so. He just got that. I mean, unless it's like... Yeah, oh, I'd better shut my mouth. Oh, what?
I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Cool. Alright. Last run through the rooms. Feel like we'd have gotten interrupted. Perhaps on the way to the front gates? Yes.
Mr. Nick,
What's wrong?
I have never left Kurain Village.
Oh, Jesus. For 8 years. God damn. Oh, boy.
She don't know anything.
Oh, boy. Really? Wow. That is, child abuse.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait. Did she fade away as soon as we crossed the threshold to the gate? Just NPC'd out. She changed opacities again. Well, I know any secret now, but
I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Damn.
June 20th, the detention center visitor's room.
What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Huh? Must be Maya.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice.
Yeah! Yay! Yeah!
Me, mamma mia!
Yay! I was wondering. Let's go.
Boppa da boopy. Boppa da boopy.
Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Yeah, Magatama!
Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this.
What a euphemism.
Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Even though taking over her body right now, because that was the result of the crime that just happened, is kind of traumatizing.
It's okay, it's a good spirit.
It's a good spirit. It's a
very
good spirit. Good spirit.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad.
That's not true. That's a lie, Mia. That's really, really not true.
But Phoenix, you're getting paid no matter what.
Oh! Win or lose, I get paid. Right. Cue the fucking Better Call Saul guitar. Mia.
You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show client, Phoenix.
But...
So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again.
Yeah.
You got no idea.
Yeah. Absolute crime field surrounding this child. I told her everything that happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. Officer Cardboard, any thoughts on the transformation that just took place in front of you?
No one came in, no one left, I don't care.
Nothing is more interesting than the corner of this room.
I see.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is? Tell me, please.
Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
Complete acquittal. Not partial.
Nothing bad happened. The client is innocent.
Until proven guilty. Never mind the conviction rate or percentage. Not guilty, y'all gots to feel me. Do you think Maya's not guilty? How could you be so sure?
I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why.
Yeah?
Mediums can't have dreams.
They can't.
From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling.
Yeah, she said she dreamt she had died and had been buried in the ground.
But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time.
Then, what does this mean?
I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up.
A setup?
It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up.
No dreams. That's fucking crazy.
It was a setup!
I mean, did the bullet hole 8 inches off the ground through the board not give that part away?
Ah.
No? The fact that fucking Deadshot was way out there on the top of Tokyo Tower? No? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is.
Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key to this case.
The Magatama.
It's right there.
The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Yeah!
This is Maya's Magatama, isn't it? Why do you have it?
Maya gave it to me, but...
I see. This is something very important to me. Take good care of it, okay?
She's looking at it with a soft look in her eyes. The literal key? Okay, but you care, right? Mia.
Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I would love to stand with you at the defense bench one more time.
Mia. Damn, kid. What do you have to say about shipping now, huh?
Yeah, well, she's dead.
Oh my god! Jesus! Oh my god! Pearls!
Me and Nick is over.
Only Maya Nick from now on.
Yeah.
Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What does she mean?
I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know.
The key should have been locked in the room, but it was outside.
You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have? I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. I'm assuming it's going to drop one of these, but let me just do one anyway. In case it auto-rolls through. Oh!
Oh my god!
3! Mia? What?
What's wrong?
My stand! That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on?
To be continued.
There'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. Yeah. I got a power. And for a second there, I thought I was about to fucking go Requiem with it.
Yeah.
And Justice for All Requiem. Not yet. Not yet.
Don't do it, Phoenix.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. All right. Okay, but if the child only ships Maya Nick, and Mia Nick can get out of here, but what if Mia's possessing Maya?
Oh, that's complicated.
Does that ruin the purity of the ship?
Damn.
Or do you still go down with it?
Maybe play a different outro song.
What?
Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. I can get you out of my mind.
Yes.
Sexy. Okay, I'm good. I'm
Yeah,
good. I'm good.
I see.
I'm good.
Return to part 4.
I'm good.
The answer is think about freaking you. Gotcha.
Mm.
I mean, I don't know what the child. All I know is the kid is out there typing up a storm,
Yeah.
and we'll have to find out later. Isn't that right, Pearl? Yeah. Sync test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right.
We're back. And here's how you know we're back.
How the fuck is your voice?
How's your throat feel?
Right there with you.
How does your throat feel, bro?
Oh. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
I feel it. I feel it.
Once a week, huh? Yeah.
I become so lost, I can feel you there. Become so tight, so much more aware.
Hit him with that Barry White.
Damn.
Oh.
If you haven't seen the Mongolian cover of Linkin Park, your life is incomplete.
Damn.
We talked about
Mongolian throat singing.
Mongolian throat singing. We talked about covers a long time ago, and someone sent me that, and I'm like, this is the greatest cover I've ever seen.
I see.
This is so fucking fire. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. We did good progress. We did the whole first
case,
tutorial case,
and second investigation.
we're ready for court. That's good.
Progress.
Yeah.
That's solid. And that was just back to back, dialogue. So, what is going on? It is interesting, I guess, because the game is the trilogy and everything is updated in the same way. We're feeling the mechanical upgrades and we're seeing like the animation upgrades a little bit there.
Right.
But I kind of wonder like how much you could feel from Game Boy game to Game Boy game. Like, did the sprites get a little bit crisper?
Yeah.
Did the expressions like get a little bit more detailed? I kind of wonder, or did they just go like same assets, roll it forward? I do wonder. I mean, the engine and the setup is all in place, so it's like that all you need to do is just make more cases, really. They basically all look identical, but 3 has slightly more impressive animations. Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha. Red the Baron, Ace Attorney baby. Thank you very much. PhD in thuggery. In high school, I picked up Phoenix Wright 2 secondhand after seeing him in Marvel. And ever since then, I've become absolutely addicted to the visual novels, The Silver Case, Nausea, even Umineko. It all started here for me. Wow. Fighting game Phoenix Wright got you into visual novels.
Interesting pipeline.
PK something. Thank you for the support. Hey, did you guys... glad to see you guys playing the series again. Important bit of context. AA did really well on the GBA in the Japan, and Capcom immediately went, okay, devs, make another one. And they made Ace Attorney 2 in 10 months, and it shows. Okay, so we grabbed the same thing, and we just made more cases. Which, yeah, change the dialogue, get some new art, run it, right? Visual novel-based game, can't be that intense. Junami, thank you very much for the support, appreciate it. Thanks for all the great content, Woolie and Reggie. Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you for coming through.
Yeah. Thanks again to Joseph Anderson with the big raid earlier.
That's a fat raid, fat stack.
Much love for that.
And if you're still here, well, I hope you enjoyed your time. Thank you for coming up.
Yep. I should play The Witcher someday. I should get around to that. Though that's one of those things where you're like, okay, are we ready to cut the channel in half for months on end? Because it's a super big game, and we can't do those hyper weekly marathons, so it's a challenge of recording with 2 people. The great Scarnado, how you doing? High definition Wellington ain't real. He can't harm you. Thank you, Explosive98, subbing because of this Reggie performance.
Oh, thank
Let's
you very
go.
much. Thank you.
XCOM, please, Dad. I do appreciate that even while suffering ego death, the guilty parties still manage to pull out some bullshit to trip up Phoenix. Yeah, no, it makes it that much more satisfying. Is that magic pixel fight back moment where they're like, okay, yes, you have caught me with my pants down. Right? Taint full for the world to see, blood everywhere. But believe it or not, I can still work my way out of this. I am such a sociopath, but I can still, it's that
The system enables them.
yeah, no, exactly, right? But it's that shit it's that Jimmy juice from mouthwashing. Like, you want to be perfectly hateable by just being like, even now, you still will not have empathy.
Yeah.
Even at the end of all things, it's just not possible for you. And it makes it that much more satisfying when justice happens in the video game, because justice doesn't happen in real life. Hitchhiking through, how you doing? How long can you bluff in the stopped time? yeah, I was not expecting stand abilities. That's super cool. What's going on?
All right, we're done for today. You can check us out on YouTube. The name of the channel is WoolieVersus. In case you missed it, out now, Castle Super Beast 367. Fire Emblem Cest, one house. Also,
it's so much worse than I thought, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
That's one of the, when every once in a while we bring up a topic from something we hear on the internet, or people just peripherally discussing something, and you're like, yeah, I don't know, that sounds kind of silly, and so you crack a joke about it or two.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times, some folks will be like, hey, I'm a fan of that series. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Keep its name out your mouth. You don't even know, bro.
Yeah, you don't know.
And this is the one time I can say everyone has been like, you do not know? It's so much worse than you think.
Wow.
I'm like, oh my god.
Surprising.
What is going on?
Okay.
Yeah.
And if you want some clips, there's also Castle Super Beast Invisible Baby Meters, as well as Eidos Montreal -124. There will be some episodes of Clair Obscur coming your way soon. And we will be continuing Legacy of Kain next week, probably. What else is happening? On Saturday, we have 2XKO. We are doing local duos.
Mm-hmm. Might look at Invincible.
Okay, if it's still on.
If it's still, yeah, they said 3 days. It's open beta. Might take a look at that just to know.
Okay, just to peek at it.
We can take a peek and see what's going on over there. Yeah. I don't know how many characters are going to be playable, but
I have no idea.
maybe everyone they've announced so far. So that's going to be going on Saturday, correct? And then yes, we'll be coming back around the other side with. The latest Versus Wolves Intermission Lounge is also out now, so go check that out too if you're over on that side for an extra episode every month. We got the bonus episode up on the Versus Wolves Patreon, so yeah, take a look, everybody. That's gonna do it for this week, exactly as you just mentioned. And if you haven't seen it, I mean, it was awfully abrupt. We still had a really fun time with the Twitch Rivals event yesterday. So yeah, we'll get a video up for that soon too. But it was hey,
the last Akali.
The exactly. Thank you. Just to the end. Stood on business. Went down with it.
Yep, I respect it. Put some respect on your
ridiculous out here. Hands were shook. Virtual hands were shook. All right, everybody, take it easy. We'll see you tomorrow. Or no, Saturday. Peace out.
50? Oh yeah, let's go Caulfield. 50 goals. Good boy. Now we can move on to other things. All right, I'll see you soon.
Wait, what?
Cole Caulfield scored 50 goals and is the first.
That's his record for the season?
Currently, we still have some games left, but it's the first time in like maybe 30 years that we have a 50 goal scorer on the team. And we might have a 100-point scorer for the first time in like 20 years soon. Yeah, hype. Hockey. Anyway,
Damn.
37 years? Yeah, it's hype.
Okay, 50.
50.
All right.
La batte 50, le gros.